I
As
wanted to take
white
a
mage
day
gets more
off
damage
as
from multiple
well. Maybe
targets. Yeah,
that's
but
the
so
day
does
where
Ass.
we can also watch
We're
some
just
stuff
theory
on our own
crafting it.
time
Why are
or
we theory
something.
crafting
I
it?
don't
There's
know.
data. Go on Final
Yeah,
Fantasy
yeah.
logs, look at statistics, and
Oh,
then
well, my wife wanted me
use
to
a
take a day
screenshot
off
from
from work.
that to prove to me that white mage is doing more. Until I see that, I'm not going to believe you just because you say stuff. There's actual data.
But I'm down to go Saturday if you guys want.
Yeah. Works for me.
Okay, Saturday pump day. It is what it is. Let's go. Are we going
Ass
at
gets a
1
lot of
again,
damage
or?
from extra targets too because
I don't know.
Star plus Macrocosmos plus Lords of Crowns.
Maybe Frago
Right.
wanna sleep.
That data is illegal.
Then we go later.
Acquiring that data is
I mean,
illegal.
I don't
That's
go
true.
later, but
Using the
yeah,
data
if
is
that's
not
such
illegal.
a big thing for you.
It's not a big thing for me, so I'm fine. Like you have more pressing matters, I think, to fit in your
It's a bit
schedule.
true, yeah. I mean, I woke up at 6 a.m. today. I don't want to brag, but I'm a morning person. Okay,
I think
well then let's do one.
Yeah.
It's like 1 is too early. Yeah. What do you say about the big pulls, Fargo?
It's meaning
I
it's
think
higher.
it
See?
definitely helps. If
That's
you,
what I'm saying.
or
I didn't
some
believe
rules
when I was told that white mage does
Yeah.
more. I just don't believe that. I don't think that's right.
Where it's gonna help me
I
out a
think that
lot,
the damage is going to be
because
almost
I
exactly
kind of
equivalent,
need to start, like,
just like
doing
it is in
pulls.
Savage.
I'm
Basically
like,
the exact
okay,
same.
I really don't want to show my
People
back
like
DPS,
to
so extending my
overstate
rune weapon, or
the
it's gonna drop,
differences
and then
between
need
jobs
to
when
have,
they're making
like,
arguments about
I
the
don't know,
meta.
Definitely.
Because
hour flat
it's
if you
really
want,
hard to argue that
like
X is better
there's
when
a
it's better by
2-minute
1%.
cooldown on
So you
like
overstate it. You're like, oh, it's insanely better. It's so much better because you're trying to prove your point. You're trying to be right that something is better.
parry,
But it's so tiny that it
We
just
just
doesn't
link
matter.
it, dude.
Not on the, yeah. I mean, it's okay. Anyway, I mean, it's like a shield wall basically. So you have like a permanent shield wall up, but you
I want to look
extend it all
at the
time.
highest, not the
And then you,
median.
like,
The
Mhm.
thing is that your sample
So,
size of people who have
if you,
completed
like,
DSR is
mismatch it, you're gonna drop it,
already
and then you cannot survive any
unbelievably
pulls.
selection biased for
Yeah,
good players.
definitely we should
right?
do shit like this. And also, like, I can mirror image after I pull, so that like once I go to the stacking point, so I will lose all the
99%
aggro. It's not a
of
problem.
DSR players,
Same with
70 more
we can,
DPS on a white mage.
misdirect, right?
There it is. That
So
70
we should
DPS
definitely do
is
this more often then.
completely irrelevant and not an argument that white mage is
I
significantly better,
feel like I
or vice
should,
versa.
Yeah, the misdirect.
like
No, misdirect should do it on the AoE.
yeah.
Like when they're grouped up.
I see. Okay. Yeah, makes sense. Well, then I can do it more often. We can also do it, for example, on the plague fall pull on the one with the tentacle, right?
I am going to do a couple of things. I need to turn the background music on. And then I need to get some water, and I need to go to the bathroom, and then we're gonna do the good stuff. We're gonna finish Labyrinthos. We're gonna go hang out with the boys. We're gonna play MSQ all day. I think I need to change my channel's title and game category. I'm gonna start labeling my Endwalker days day 2, just like it's a world first race. There we go. Final Fantasy title. There we go. Turn your shadows on. Okay, yeah, I'll do that too. Graphics. Shadows are back. Most meta discussion is made up. In Final Fantasy, most meta discussion is made up. I agree. Overstating the degree of difference in order to make your point, when the only point that matters is that there's almost no perceptible or significant difference. Which is good, right? Which is good. Current playtime on Robin. How do I do that? P time? 11 days, 2 hours. Now you can see what Mizuzu says while I'm gone. Alright, bathroom break. And then I come back and we start playing. Give some people time to get in here. How many hours till Sprout is gone? I don't know. I don't even know if I'm still a Sprout. All that in more or less a month. In the last 30 days... Let's see. In the last 30 days, I have streamed 352 hours. I'm streaming on average about 12 hours a day. That's including 1 day off. That's including, I took June 16th off and didn't play at all. Alright, bathroom break. All right, we are back. Look at all my friends. Where's streamer? I was going to the bathroom, my friend. Some unavoidable stallulating's shameful, but it is what it is sometimes, you know? All right, guys. It's time. Is Kryl still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. It's time to sneak in and follow our friend Ehrenvel and hopefully eavesdrop and find out what's going on. Yeah, Kryl's having some kind of weird buzzing and headaches and wanted to go commune with the flowers. Ehrenvel was heading westwards along the path outside the Archeon. Come, we can still catch him. Need to hydrate more? Alright. Hold a moment. I have an idea. Oh yeah, I need to turn the game up for you guys. Good reminder. If memory serves, that colossal wall-like structure is Logisticon Beta, one of Labyrintha's climate control centers. It should have its own lift, which one could access the upper or lower tiers. If I were an agent of the form, it would make for a convenient meeting place. Even if we happen to find Ehrenvel in the company of said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his Vanish spell were here. But there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. We're frogs. Unaccustomed to transfiguration, we're not. It'll wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Ehrenvel. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you'd be as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you are essentially defenseless. Then why'd you do this? Why not turn us into cats or something? You must remain a toad to continue. If you move too far away, you'll be changed back. Speak with Y'shtola to restore. We're a frog. Whoa. We're a little too close together right now, Fano. Ribbit, Ribbit, Ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alatoad are now accompanying you. Does that mean I'm called Rib Toad? And the turtle kind of creeping me out. Ah, you ran over me! Watch where you're going! Holy fuck, look how high I jump. I could land on your head. Frogs. With a flying turtle. Is that all? Is that all to say? Ribbit. I guess frogs don't communicate. Whoa! Watch out for the yak! Run! And also that yak. Ah! Suddenly we started walking instead of jumping.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Odd.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlean scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlean was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge.
Collecting a bunch of food. Animals. Y'all got a bunker?
I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course.
I think they have a bunker.
And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Bunker's only good sense. Just in case the world ends.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
They're gonna go on strike.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
Ribbit?
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full.
Wow, you're a smart man.
While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
Imagine him going home, kicking back on a couch with some beer, turning on the TV, and then thinking, man, I hope they really were Robin and his friends. Because otherwise I just had a conversation with 3 frogs.
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy
Forever
sniffing out the
wondering.
truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
What if he walks on? Ah, we confirmed for him. What if he walks
Wait,
past and sees 3 more frogs?
How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Wow, an expert on toads. I suppose we should have known a gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. Yet he seemed inclined to put his trust in us all the same. More importantly, perhaps you've discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the forum agent mentioned. There's a hippo. Oh, it's one of my friends. Charlian has been called to action and the Telafroy's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all of Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eorze's request for aid. Oh shit, we leveled. Enhanced Spine Shatter. Oh my god, 2 Spine Shatters. Let's go. No, I'm not saying that I'm not saying one of my friends is a hippo. The hippo belongs to one of my friends. Should I swap to another job for a little while? I feel like I might be wasting some XP. I'm 84 already. What duty could warrant the direct involvement of the forum and the commitment of all its resources? Judging by what we just heard, none of the gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seems abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Stoll and Kral for the moment, see what they think of this. So after reaching 90. The issue is, what if I reach 90 by completing a level 88 quest? And then I swap to an 83 character and I can't do that quest now, you know? I feel like it's smart to swap now until I'm at 84 level quest and then swap back. Don't you guys think it's smart? I think that's smart. The only problem that makes it a little less smart is how will I know? Oh, it says level 80. I just gotta keep track of this. What's my highest priority second leveling job? Probably White Mage. Probably White Mage. White Mage is also 84. Summoner. There we go. Did you delete Scholar? Of course I deleted Scholar. Quest is Dragoon and swap to turn in. Nah, that's too much work. I'll just do this until... I'm just going to do this until the quest says level 84, and then I go back to Dragoon. Make sure you can be stuck in healer jail. I mean, I'm in healer jail no matter what. You think they'll just accept me saying, sorry, I don't have a healer spec? If that's the case, they'll be like, well, we need a healer. I guess you're not playing with us. Dragoon drip. Yeah, that is true. You can put gear sets in your hot bars? Yeah, but I don't want to. They would take the place of all these emotes. Have Roger heal? How? How do I do that? Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. You're gonna do the 81, 83 dungeons on Summoner? Oh, that's fine. That's good. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming if we find her back at the farm, she was still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision in hindsight. Would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case she decided to wander. Wow, bye, that's awesome. Hold on, I need my squirrel. Alright, let's go find Kryl. She's acting funny, getting headaches, communing with the flowers. Sure you'll get a big raise for this? I think I can give you a 20% raise for your work on the MSQ VODs. If that sounds reasonable? Alright guys, I need to look for Kryl. This is a big circle. If I'm gonna be on a map this long, I don't want to be on the clanky one. There we go. I'm gonna find the high ground. Oh shit, I was only coming up here for the high ground. Looking cool as hell, I know, right? And she's communing with the flowers.
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting.
Aw, thank you.
She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
You also talking to Mama?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment.
Good, because I remember what happened last time. You used one of my friends.
Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her.
That's from Endwalker.
And another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend depend on you. Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will.
Zara, thank you. And Bloody, thank you as well.
That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go.
Until recently. Today, really. It's been a long time since we heard from Mama.
Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious! We've done nothing wrong!
Say? Man, she's been tempery lately. Oh. We're being kicked out for snooping. Oh, it's fuckface Frank.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Oh man, is this not a free country?
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Uh-oh. Immigration fraud is a very serious crime.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
So, he's accusing us of walking while immigrant right now.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion.
Because you're building a bunker, and you don't want everyone to rush it.
And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
You keep calling us foreigners. You guys are so based.
What then is to be our fate?
Sorry,
Will you
almost
put
fell
us
out
on
of
a
character.
ship back to Eorzea?
Deported.
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Detained?
Grah! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading while immigrant is.
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Yep. Robin's great at dialogue.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
Just shut up and let me deport you. God.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The Forum will come to order.
Order?
This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work.
Send them? How? They're guilty.
They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Malcontents.
These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Worst fence lawyer ever? Yeah, true. I was a prosecutor.
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
Get these foreigners out my country.
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
Hold out.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
Snooping. Exactly what we're accused of.
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Fortuitous earshot. We just happened to be there.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policy-making process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
I have some experience ruling an entire nation.
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes?
Yes. We are bound by a duty we cannot ignore.
Who choked him?
Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
I've heard that before.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Holy deja vu.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Objection relevance. That's what this guy said.
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, hmm? By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same.
Objection. Facts not in evidence.
Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? Now, if we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Objection. Hands.
Order! We will have order!
Order! Order!
Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan.
Damn.
You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates.
I don't think he was listening to that other guy. That's not what he said at all.
Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand.
One, 2, 3, 4. He's on our side.
I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, Scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences.
So he
Honored members, I
banned...
thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
He banned our putative organization from doing anything, and he banned us individually from looking into what's going on. Other than that, we're completely free. We're at liberty to do whatever we want. Hello, friends. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. That's right, didn't get deported. Our endless investigations have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the Forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedoms so sorely curtailed, however, we'll struggle to learn anything more of substance here in Charlian. Yep, that's true. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the Forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain words? I feel like they have. They've completely admitted that their whole "it's not the end of the world" thing was a bit. They know it's coming. They're focused on that. Their duty is to survive. They've got a bunker, and they're planning to just survive the end of days. They have no interest in fighting against its occurrence. And it's secret because they don't want any dirty foreigners coming to try to take their bunker. And by that, they mean us. Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. He specifically said that you aren't his family. Alphino, Alice, it is you. When I heard you'd been dragged before the Forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Old family friend? Their mother? Mother! How did you react when Fuckface Frank came home and said, "My mission to Eorzea went well, told them to fuck right off. Oh, by the way, disown the children, hope you don't mind." Amelia Levelieu at your service. And you find people must be the scions of the Seventh Dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches Father that you are here... Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I'm well aware that you and Frank are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. The name butchered? No, it's not. She's Amelia. I can see it right there. A-M-E-L-I-A. And then a bunch of French silent letters. I've learned a lot about French letters and French words and French names in the past few days of playing this game, and as Preach told me, you just leave off the last 3 or 4 letters, you're doing it right. Alphino, ignore the D. Amelia, ignore the knots. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We'll be back at the annex when you're ready to rejoin us. I'm not sure we... Robin, what do you think? What? Robin? The Robin Gelson? What a splendid day this has turned out to be. Champion of Eorzea, I insist that you join us. Ah, but we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Okay, that's weird. And disturbing. Robin, if you would be so kind as to escort my children to the estate. If you know that it's wrong for your husband to punish the servants for you inviting people into your home, then do something about it. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. Reading too much into it? No, I don't think so. I think I'm reading exactly the right amount into it. A very weird, disturbing relationship between her and her husband. I apologize. It's a Japan thing. Wives have no power at home. No. I'm gonna hit you with a no. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I'm glad, relieved even, to see her in such high spirits. What say you, Robin? Though it seems we shall have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on our visit home? Fine. If we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Alice, I thought we were friends. Alice is like, oh, we'll allow you to set foot into the foyer, but not 1 foot further, manservant. Whatever not. Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, never mind. The level you estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Okay, now I think I understand. I have no interest in seeing your room, but it would be nice to be able to go in the, you know, the sitting room, perhaps, not just the foyer. Alphino and Alice are now accompanying you. Keep them at your side. Yeah, I've read this before. Hi, friends! Alright, let's go speak with Amelia, accompanied by Alphino and Alice. It's, this way. Just things you don't want to see? Of course! All people deserve to have a private space of their own, to which others are excluded except with express invitation. I don't mind that at all. If she doesn't want Robin in her room, Robin won't go in her room. My daughters each have their own room, and I don't ever go into their room, unless they need me to for some reason. For example, to kill a spider, because they still won't do that. When Alice and I were little, this bridge was as far as we were permitted to wander alone. I say alone, but my mother, a servant, was always somewhere nearby, keeping a watchful eye. Now look at us, traveling to different continents, different worlds even. As children, Alphino and I would often wait here for our father to come home from work. It must have been a day when his meetings ran long, because I remember growing restless and leaning out over the railing to watch the water rush by. Father, of course, arrived at that exact moment, came pounding down the path in a panic, crying out my name. Don't kill spiders? Nah, they're in my house, I'm gonna kill them. My house, my castle, my self-defense from all intruders, spider or not. I got the right to shoot him if I want to. I ain't gonna yield any ground to the spiders. Here you are at last. Please do come in.
Welcome home, my lady.
Ah, servants. Excellent. They don't know it's your home. Well, me shooting them will learn them.
What? What are you gawping at?
You have 2 lines of well-dressed servants who clearly rehearsed and regularly repeat greetings to everyone who enter in unison. It's weird. Of course we're gonna gawp. This is a hard choice. This is a hard choice. Robin's gonna play it cool.
Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
I'm so glad I chose that one. That was so funny.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit.
Oh, wow. Your relationship with your husband is disturbing.
And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
Either stand up to him or leave him.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
All right, I'll hang out in the foyer where I'm welcome.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures.
Chaperone mod check?
I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them.
They're my friends.
Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Okay.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
New clothes.
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore.
I don't think Alphino wants the short shorts either.
And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
Complete with gloves.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Shit, he's getting rid of the book.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field.
Wait, Mama, I wanted some guns.
He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
Alice says, like, there are 4 guns, and he gets all of them?
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry. I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
You know, there's a world in which you could have a role in that.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man. But it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance.
They're gonna be like, having children made him want to realize that he wanted to save the world. But in reality, what it looks like, to me, is that 2 mewling brats showed up that he hated from the start, so he stayed at work more often. He's a bad father. You're never going to convince me otherwise.
Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him, Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Why are you putting the onus on us? Alfie and Alcé did nothing wrong. He's the jackass. He's the asshole. He disinherited them. It's on him.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
You always hate everyone in first impression? That's not true at all. Only the actual assholes. You hated Gaius? That's weird. I guess I probably shouldn't have hated the tyrannical, oppressive representative of a foreign power trying to conquer my land! I should have invited him in for tea! The man who currently admits that his work for Garlemald was morally reprehensible. That was not your best go-to example of someone I hated on sight that I should not have hated on sight. Didn't you hate the firstborn child of Fort Tom? You mean Artoirel? And I had no reason to hate him at all, considering that the only thing he did was deliberately leave me in a trap hoping I would die! You don't know that? I do, because he said so. Afterwards, he apologized to me. He grew, he admitted his mistakes, and we're good friends now. And I don't mind him now. But at the time I didn't like that. That's true. You like Teleji? I did like Teleji. That's true. I did like Teleji. Your hate for Laurentius was unwarranted. I didn't even hate Laurentius. My first interactions with Laurentius, when he led us into the trap and then was like, oh, you killed them all, well, I guess I'll surrender and go to jail, were that, alright, he did what was right for his family and it didn't work out and he's going to accept the consequences and live with it. And I thought that was actually rather admirable. I didn't hate Laurentius. He made his decisions, and then he accepted the consequences of them. That was fine. His subsequent betrayal of us again was more problematic. Like Teleji, my first interaction with Teleji was when the Domans arrived on our shores seeking refuge, and everyone said, not in my city, except Teleji. Lolorito is sitting in the council saying we cannot accept any foreigners in our city who will demand public resources. And Teleji says, of course we should take them in. They could be welcome refugees here. We could take care of them. That was my first interaction with Teleji. Of course I liked him. I didn't know what he was then. Originally, I thought he was intended to... I thought that the whole purpose of Teleji was to exist as an example of an oligarchical Lalafell who wasn't evil. I thought that's why they put him in the story. They're like, okay, so here's Lolorito, and yes, he's an oligarch, and yes, he's a Lalafell, and yes, he is evil, but there are some that aren't. Here's Teleji, and he's an oligarchical Lalafell that's not evil, so it's okay. You don't need to be concerned that they're all terrible. And then, of course, I was wrong about that. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it will have to suffice, as will these tokens of home that we carry with us. These gifts to help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Why are you all on the you did her mom thing? There were like 6 servants standing around chaperoning us. The servants probably get beaten if they leave their mistress alone with a stranger. Alright. Speak with Kryl in the main Maldesian Annex. Not a stranger? You know I'm a stranger because they wouldn't let me out of the foyer. I never walked more than 3 yards away from the door of that house. That is indeed a stranger. That's not a friend. That's not even someone you like. That's someone you're worried is gonna get your chairs dirty and smelling bad. Probably think the first thing I did when I got here was go to my room and take a bath. Didn't see a bath. There was a thing with water. Maybe a sponge bath. Enjoyed your time with the Leveliers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. In the meantime, we edge ever closer to the secret the form strives to hide, and the flower bequeathed to you by Heidelin is sure to guide us going forward. I'm confident that once you've scouted out the situation in Thavnir, we'll be well equipped to plot out our next move. Also, I don't hate Amelia. I'm a little worried about Amelia. Amelia's attitude toward and about Frank worry and bother me. There are several potential interpretations, some of which imply not pleasant things about her, and some of which imply unpleasant things about him. Hope you know we're bickering playful. Of course I do. I hope you know I'm the same way. We're all laughing together. I'm not mad at any of you. I hope none of you are mad at me. Which families are all weird? No, I don't think so. But I think it's weird to feel like you have to hide the fact that you saw your children from your husband. You're worried that the servants will be punished for it. You want your children to take on the bulk of the work of reconciling with the father who disowned them. Like, this is all kind of... it's kind of bad. Maybe bad of her, maybe bad of him, maybe both. There's obviously a lot I don't know. Haven't said thank you in a little while, so let me do that real quick and then we'll go party with the boys. Keeg, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Alalafels are bastards. Kek L. Gigi, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate the support. I'm grateful. Arhane, Osco, Ricestral, thank you for the prime subs. I appreciate it very much. Shinrads, thank you so much for the 2 months. It feels good to see so many people's 2 months rolling around. You know, because a lot of you subbed at the beginning of this journey last month and are clearly enjoying it, and that's really gratifying to know. I'm glad that you like the stream. Italian, thank you for the sub for 2 months as well. Gonna catch up the MSQ before my second month is done. Probably true. I'm probably gonna catch up in a couple of days, I would guess. Bloody and Czar, thank you for the subs. I really appreciate the support, my friends. I'm grateful. All families have complications. That is true, but let's not allow that to turn this into some kind of morally relativistic all families are okay and no one can be judged or condemned. All families have their own complications. That's true, but sometimes people are being bad. A certain percentage of the human population are bad people. And some of them get married, and some of them have kids. The fact that every family has their own complications doesn't mean that all complications are okay. There could be things happening that, I mean, the concern over the servants being punished, the servants' obvious fear, these suggest potential very bad things. Alright guys, I'm gonna hang out with the boys now. They're more bad people than good. I don't agree with that. I think everyone occasionally does things that are bad, right? Sometimes you make a bad decision, or sometimes you make a terrible decision that's actively harmful. But by and large, I think most people are reasonably decent. I think it's rare for someone to be genuinely bad in a likes to cause harm and pain kind of way. All right, time for our party with the boys. They fear they'll be fired? I don't think so. I don't think that that's a likely interpretation of the servants will be punished if they know that I'm secretly meeting with my children. That's a definite, strong implication of unjust and harsh treatment. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? You're reaching? How on earth can you not agree with me? You think it's okay that because Mother secretly met with her children, the servants will be punished? You think that's okay? You don't think that's a problem? He really wants to hate Frank. What are you guys on about? How is Frank not worthy of being hated? He rolled up to his children after not having seen them in a very long time and is like, "You are disowned. Never use my name again. You're not my children." Oh, I guess I should just love the man. He's clearly just a very pleasant person. Awesome dude. By the way, when he punishes his servants because his wife met with her children, that's also completely reasonable, and probably all that means is withholding their end-of-year $1 million bonus. Stop it, chat. You're being ridiculous. You're being absolutely ridiculous. And what's more, you're also spoiling, right? You're clearly signaling that something in the future is going to happen that makes us reevaluate Frank, and oh my god, maybe he was a good person this whole time. Oh dear lord, having his children made him realize how important it was for him to save the world, and now he labors intensively at all times, sacrificing the love of his children in order to make sure that the world survives. Okay, great. Cool. That makes it all alright. Stop being one guy. The people who say the one guy, you're the one guy. I like these conversations, they're fun. I got one guy to buy the one guy. Is your wrist unlocked? Doesn't sound like you're having fun. I am having fun. I'm having a good time. Two guide? I wish it were only two guys in chat. There were several people in chat saying, oh, you want to hate everyone, you're reaching, Frank is amazing, he's literally a saint walking around among us. I got 6 guide. 10 guide. Alright, now that sounds like a party. Well now, this is rather a lot of stern faces. Are my library books overdue again? not to our knowledge. We're associates of Kryle of the Students of Baldesion. We seek passage to Thavner, and understand that you can assist us. Ah, the test subjects. Welcome, welcome. Test subjects? You hadn't heard? Well then, allow me to explain. So in order to travel to an aetheryte, you ordinarily need to be attuned to it beforehand. Otherwise, you can't use it as a beacon to seek out while you're a mess of ether hurtling along the lifestream. An inconvenient but incontrovertible limitation of aetheryte teleportation. But what if I were to tell you there's a way to travel to an aetheryte without being attuned to it? Jesse so intelligent thinks the worst possible thing due to vague statement. Yeah, okay, bro. Americans see everything in black and white, no in between. Yeah, completely different from you. Condemning an entire continent full of people because of your disagreement with me about not thinking that thinking that Frank is a saint among us. A way to teleport instantly to places you've never been. For long years we've labored to make such travel possible, that people might move about more freely. We've finally done it! We've created a new kind of aetheryte that doesn't require attunement. Truly? That changes everything. Well, my language may have been a bit misleading. The user need not attune to these aetherites, but the aetherites themselves must have been pre-attuned to each other, thereby facilitating travel between the 2 points. But it just so happens that of our first test pair of aetherites, one has been installed here in Sharlayan, and the other over in Yedelmod, a port town in Thavner. As you may know, our nation has long maintained strong ties with Radz Atan. And indeed, we owe much of this breakthrough to the contributions of their alchemists. So, to sum up, we're to test these aetherites. How fortuitous for you. I should mention that an accident has impaired my ability to channel ether. Will this be a problem? Not at all. As a matter of fact, you might say these aetherites were made for people like your good self. The magics imbued within will whisk you away without any effort on your part. A veritable dream come true. Far be it from me to worry about such things, but do we have permission to make use of your shiny new invention? The only permission required is yours. So assuming you're willing, we're all set. It may come as a surprise, but we actually struggled to find test subjects. Most people seem to have an unreasonable fear of their souls gradually disintegrating as they drift helplessly in the lifestream, in the statistically unlikely event that something goes awry. But it's plain that you aren't most people. Heh. Mrs. Kryle truly knows how to pick 'em. If I might change the subject, are Master Wolfson and Mistress Bluida not present today? Ah, you didn't hear? They've recently resigned their posts. Their expertise was needed elsewhere. At the beginning of this questline, Urianger had spoken about his guilt over not having communicated with Moonbreeda's parents since writing them a letter informing them of her death. And he resolved to speak with them today and to stop procrastinating. And now, they're not here. A large-scale project helmed by the Forum itself, as I understand, but I'm not privy to the details. Moonbreeda's parents getting one guide. Man, I'm actually gonna make one guide a bannable phrase. Imagine criticizing the streamer for having a conversation with his chat. It's like it's my duty to just keep clicking forward, and anything that hinders that is an affront to you guys. I'm gonna talk to you whenever I want about whatever I want. Any other questions? No. Then let's get going before you change your minds. please, see to your preparations and head outside of the Aetheryte Plaza. I'll be along shortly. You actually got one guide. Yeah, but that's like, it's like you're condemning. I'm about to do it again with you. You are one guying me by talking about one guy. What's wrong? How else can I interact with chat other than to see someone say something and then talk to them? There's no other way. Maybe we should have official surveys, right? Like polls placed in the chat by the mods. And what is the next permissible subject that the streamer is allowed to speak with us about? And then only if 1,000 people vote for one, is it okay for me to talk about it? We get 1,000 guide from then on. I'm gonna ban stalling too. You can't accuse me of stalling. What's my played? Pea time. If being where I am in 11 days of gameplay isn't fast enough for you, I CBA with all of you. What got banned? Nothing's been banned. I don't ban anything. Alright. Wait at the Aetheryte Plaza. Right here. We're going out with the boys. We're gonna party. If I say Robin is ugly, I'll just assume you don't have eyes.
Right, we're all set. Just the 4 of you, was it?
Yep. Boys' night out.
3. I'm already attuned to the crystal in Thavnir.
Oh, fancy.
You are? Oh, I would have preferred more test subjects. Oh, well, never mind. If our 3 travelers could line up here, please. Yes, right there is fine. Take a deep breath, and I'll soon have you soaring through the ether.
Is that it? I guess that was it.
Oh, and one last thing. You might experience a teensy-weensy touch of violent ethereal sickness. Good luck!
What a jerk!
What?
The fine print after we've already been sent. Gotta love it. I like this, showing me where things are in relation to each other. Rods at Han.
Thavnir, home to city-state Rads at Han. Rising from the southeast waters of the Bounty, this Isle of Plenty served as the battleground for a conflict between 2 peoples. Their cultures bled into one another until a unique amalgamation was distilled from the chaos, in a process not unlike their precious alchemy. Once solidified as a single nation, an adamant stance of neutrality would hold invaders at bay.
The tower.
For a time.
A big rock.
Now across this vibrant isle creeps a fog of malice. What choice do you have?
Oh no, we're sick. Violent ethereal sickness. And there's Justinian.
What chance?
He won't even finish what he's narrating. Oh, we pass out.
Against such an insidious foe.
Stinian's gonna hit us with cease your vomiting, boys. It wearies my nostrils. Angé looks so bad.
I've seen fairer faces after a bout of bad shellfish. Let me bring you something to drink. That should help settle your bellies.
There was a
water.
note with Kryle's instructions. Don't let a Stinian roam the markets alone. He's alarmingly bad with coin.
But if we're bad with coin, Tatar will get mad. Wait, I have to do it. You managed to will yourself to your feet, but given your condition, will you be able to reach Estinian in time? I feel fine. Estinian? I don't even have a debuff. It's all good. Oh! Apparently I do have an individual. Severe nausea is reducing movement speed. I can't let it interfere with collecting the ether for the ether Andes. I'm just... Mizuzu's literally cleaning up the area I threw up all over. You there. I need 3 drinks. Something that helps with ether sickness. By the Manasyu, a traveler. I mean, greetings. Greetings and welcome. You're wise, good sir, to come to me. My special Amra Lassi, made with only the finest and freshest ingredients, is famed for calming unruly bellies. Says the junk monger. By way of a warm welcome to Thavner, I'm pleased to offer to you for the low, low price of 19,800 gil. For not 1, not 2, but 3 bottles. A bargain amongst bargains. The price is high road robbery, and you want to say as much to Estinian, but you realize any words of warning you cry out would be accompanied by your last meal. You must stand before Estinian and using gestures deny that the deal is fair. I thought you could barely stand. What do you need to tell me that's so urgent? Wait, I shouldn't buy the lassi? This merchant is swindling me. Ooh-ah. Sincerest apologies, sir, but I appear to have my prices confused. It's actually 1,890 gil for the 3 bottles of lassi. That confusion would have been quite costly for both of us. Very well then, your coin. He just threatened the man with physical violence. Or, at least, so I read into the situation. I might be reaching, though. Here, a bottle for each of you. Take them to the others and get some rest. I shall be back after I've explored the town. Alright, let's deliver a bottle of special Amra Lassi to Urianger. After I throw up some more, maybe I should drink a bottle first. Wait, there's only 2 bottles. Already did? I already got sick. Apparently this stuff is terrible. ... Haze be to the 12. My stomach doth loosen its death grip. Not too sick to sound like you've got a silver spoon up your bum, are you? My heartfelt thanks to thee and Justinian, and to the fine fruits of this land. You were in time. Excellent. You spared us Tataru's wrath. Why am I being concerned? Sweet, sweet release. If you haven't already, you should have yours too. Oh, we're partying now. Right. I'm ready to get on with it. That lassie truly worked wonders. Nod. Back on your feet, I see. Your hair. Yeah? I bound it. It's the most I could do against this heat, short of taking off my armor. And that would be ridiculous. May I ask where you got the cord for it? A local vendor. The man said it's a Thavnarian weave. Tough, but not easily unrivaled. For the cheap, cheap price of 18,642 gil. How much did it cost? 9,400 gil. A steal, I was told. Nothing fancy, but I've always valued function over form. That's incredible. I dare say not even Alphino could hold a candle to you. I'm inclined to agree with your assessment. It seems unusually excessive prices. Claiming Thavnir as its dominion, the nation of Razad Han has been a hub of commerce. In the beginning, there were the Arka Sudara, a Matanga tribe indigenous to this island. Ark Sudara, Matanga tribe. Over time, they were joined by other races, and through their intermingling, a rich culture emerged. From alchemy to textiles, the products of Hanish culture are celebrated and coveted all over the world. The development aided by the nation's prime location as a waypoint between East and West. All of this is combined to make a trading power of Razatan, but their status cannot be taken for granted. It has to be maintained through judicious governance and stringent regulation. Wait, y'all got regulation hindering the free exchange of goods? Neither of which I see any evidence. Given that merchants at a gateway town are free to fleece hapless travelers and tarnish the reputation of the nation at large. Just so, that opportunistic pricing is rampant suggests that oversight is weakened, or maybe that the people have fallen upon hard times. Whatever the truth may be, it'd be prudent to ascertain the current state of affairs. Prudent and practical. Aye, we've nothing to lose by learning more. So, before we seek out Kryle's friends, shall we see what information we can gather here in Yedlamad? Nod. Excellent. We didn't exactly get off to a flying start, but we'll make up for it. Man, it sounded like there for a moment Urianger was suggesting that they should implement price controls or other such communist measures in this clearly extraordinarily free nation, where anyone can sell what they want for whatever price they want and buy if you want at whatever price you want. The best kind of capitalism. Trying to interfere with Estinian's right to buy a $9,000 piece of string if he wants to. Let's split up and make inquiries in town. Robin, the pier is yours. Once we've learned what we can, we regroup by the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Regulations? You don't need to regulate free commerce. Regulations are the opposite of free. Free means no regulations. You spend even more on the market board for glam? Now that is a blatant lie. I get all my glam as gifts. Given to me as a reward for my hard work as a streamer. The crate is laden with fruits, but they're on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. We're learning about the city. Do you pay taxes on these gifts? Taxes, theft. We live in a free Eorzea. Ain't no one taking my gil away from me by force. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels further away. Miss Kaz, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate it. Compared to other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. What am I doing? Recording my sales. Still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. Hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible, but I suppose things could be even worse. I could have a consortium to keep afloat, like Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you? If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit. He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Saltwind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. The Harbor Road building across the water from here. Did I do everything I was supposed to here? Miss Kaz, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. I really appreciate the support. And Ket the Fox, thank you for the sub as well. Bumble Rob, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it, buddy. And Meescol5, thank you for the prime sub. Oh my goodness. Kate of Fuma, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs, guys. I really appreciate the support. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream and finding it worthwhile to support. Thank you very much. Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on Maroon-Air. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine after a fashion, but no. It had to spawn fell fiends as well. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us, only the gods know. Sounds like this port is suffering because of the giant evil tower. I suppose maybe that's why they're trying to fleece Estinian. He does, after all, look like a sucker. And if you can get 9,000 gil for a piece of string, feed your family for all the stuff you're not selling. Robin VTuber when? Probably never. That sounds complicated and I am fundamentally lazy. The Dalmascans are coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, he must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself and the provinces are in chaos. And then there's the tower sitting on our doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take the risk. God, this will be an enormous loss. All right. Forget about the Damascans. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal, I do, which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been cancelled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Who? Wait, you're a I almost said foreigner. There's no reason to think he's sick. You're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant. Please tell me you're a merchant. No. I almost gave him a foreigner accent for no good reason, poor guy. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. This guy welcomes foreigners. He wants someone to come, haul his stuff away, free trade, international commerce, all the good stuff. Excuse me. My name is Matsya, and I'm here to see Kazal. Seems he's busy. I'll come back later then. Shambled, sorry. Discord. I've got a bunch of DMs because I'm such a popular person. Also, they're all from our Dungeons group, so you know. Oh my goodness, I've got the best news I've seen since we stopped doing keys earlier today. I can't talk about it though unless we have a vote of giving me permission to do it. Otherwise, I'm letting myself get 5 guides by my Mythic Plus group. So, once we get a poll about whether this is an appropriate reason to stop pursuing the MSQ and clicking boxes, then I'll give you guys the news. We're doing no keys tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a full MSQ day. Plus, it's Friday, which means that some of you won't have to go to work the next day. How many of y'all want to stay up all day with me and just blast through the entirety of Endwalker? Tomorrow's also live letter day. Yeah, I know that. But I'm gonna stream anyway. You won't get through all of it? That sounds like a challenge to me. Who wants to bet? Can I help you? React to live letter? I can't do that because people are worried there might be spoilers in it for me. I won't have caught up by the live letter tomorrow. I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kalzal too, didn't you? I'm Matsya, a fisherman of Akyali, a nearby village. I sell my catch to Kalzal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. Just as soon as he's free, anyway. He's a hard-working man, and I dare not disturb him. See? You guys are like, you hate everyone new. I like Matsya. I'm a little worried about how deferential he seems to be. We need to buck him up a little bit, but he seems like a fundamentally humble, hard-working man. Stop Pepe laughing at me. There's no way. If I may ask, what is it that you do? People are only nice if they're humble. No, it's not necessary, but humility is a likable characteristic, of course. An adventurer, you say? You travel the world, helping people? That must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please, won't you teach me to be like you? I would love to. You don't have to be like me, but we can hang out, and I can help you deal with strangers. You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've ever only dealt with Kalzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. He's shy. Please, as silly as it might sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? Of course I'll help you sell your fish. Of course I will. If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once. I think I've learned from Estinian's examples the fundamental of commerce in Ranzat-Han. I think we can get a good price for your fish. I would say 20,000 apiece. The events to follow cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Oh. Alright. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers? I'm in your debt. Right, please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in Yedlamad. I'll observe you and learn. Matsya is now accompanying you. Keep him at your side in order to proceed. Leave him behind. Join you again. Pardon me. Alright. Speak with Maruna while accompanied by Matsya. Come with me, buddy. I'm gonna help sell your fish. Hello, Maruna. Wow, you look fierce. And angry. Oh, it's the joke music. Is this hard? Is this like... This is the shenanigans music. Yes? What will you say? Hey buddy, how you doing? Greetings to you too. I suppose I'm well enough, given the circumstances. Things have settled down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remained there for now, but I couldn't stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life, such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. Home is great. Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep well clear of the tower, and when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host's instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. To the days when you could earn as much as you gave and tuck into a meal satisfied that you did good work. If I say stay safe, it's like saying goodbye. Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how can I not bite? Very well. Give me some of your fish. That's exactly how you do it, buddy. We selling some fish. Thank you for your custom. The catch of the day is Shallow's cod. Delectable, stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. Get the good music. We made a sale. Alright, who's next? Come on, buddy. Probably can't teleport. Can I mount up? Oh no! Come back! Oh, he's there. Jesus. Are you still here? I'm just gonna walk. That's too spooky. Alright, who we got here? Nashreen. Hey, Nashreen. You want some fish? A hawker, are you? Do you sell any fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say a dozen. They don't need to be export quality. Amra shmamra. My fresh fish is the only thing you need. Am I Potter? You guys know Potter? That's exactly what he would say. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late I go through that much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas. But not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down, and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. Why would I ask that? I want her to be hungry. I'm not going to convince her she's not hungry. Thank you. What? No! A pity you don't sell fruit, but I enjoyed our little chat at checking out of our I guess I should have convinced her she wasn't hungry. Oh, he's so sad. If nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the north side of town, shall we? I wonder what she was instead of hungry. Now I'll never know. You showed empathy, that was your mistake. I did, yeah. What is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh God, it's my stomach. Oh. Ether sickness, no. No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. You should take it easier. Eat more slowly. Enjoy your food. No. Would that I could, but I can't afford to be idle. Like as not, circumstances will surely get worse before they get better. So I'm working as hard as I can while I still can, the better to be prepared. How are you going to prepare? By stockpiling supplies. For that, I need to earn coins so I can buy food, medicine, what have you. This one's tempting because I'm trying to teach Matsuya how to sell. But I'm worried he's too shy and he'll just fumble it. How about some fish? Ah. Fish wouldn't be bad, but I don't want to go through the hassle of preserving them myself at otherwise at the vending store. Well, shit. I'm afraid I'll have to pass on your fish. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must be getting back to work. Too bad we couldn't make a sale, but we did manage to build something of a relationship. Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. Well, at least we sold a fish, buddy. It was too hard. I couldn't sell more than one. These people are unreasonable. Gotta restart MSQ or one of 3 fish. Okay. What's the mount? It's my skirt. It has legs. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of the 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when you put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned in both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become a better peddler. I fear that he learned more of what not to do for me than of what to do. But that's valuable information as well. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope things will return to normal for Causal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice. And who should it be but Matsuya? Causal, have you finished your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me. Try as I might, I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in, hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options. At that rate, so you can't buy my fish anymore? Man, he feels so bad about it too. I'm sorry, Matsuya. I truly am. But for now, you must peddle your own goods. The wholesaler isn't buying anymore. But by myself, I can't. I want to help you. I do. But as it stands, I can barely help myself. I've poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I've friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. Sisters as my witness. Poor guy. He's got to do what he got to do. He feels bad about it, though. Do you remember this quest? No. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I had best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care of the road. How would I remember this? I skipped every cutscene. I skipped every conversation. I watched Netflix while I spammed escape and spacebar. I have no idea what I did during this quest. I have no idea what happened. I don't remember anything about it. Most likely I spam clicked the top option while looking at Netflix. I know that that's probably what I did because every now and then I'd look back over at my game monitor and realize that I'd been cycling through by clicking the first option over and over again for several cycles, not having realized that you have to get it right, and I needed to try the other two before I could move on. You were pre-played? I did. That's true. Maybe you went 3 for 3. Only if you get 3 for 3 after taking the top option every time. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I trust. I learned that this place is on very hard times. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods. But to think that it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth the Lunar Primal. Business as usual for the Telophoroi. Yeah, I don't think that... Maybe people who have never skipped, who have always played through, you, like, don't even realize how much of this story is not told if you skip everything. The story is in the huge number of cutscenes and the huge amount of quest text that you just click through and press escape on and you don't see any of. In that way, you could say that I, as a reformed skipper, actually have garnered a deeper insight and greater understanding of the game than you non-skippers. Wow. When you think about it like that. I'm sorry, I tried. You couldn't keep a straight face, I tried so hard. That Matsuya fellow you're helping. He's Arksadara, isn't he? Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped, should he be traveling alone. If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it stands to reason Arksadara would be their primary targets. For it's the faith of their ancestors which prevails in this land, and many are devout adherents still. I wonder what their primal is. We'd better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall. The same direction as Kral's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled while we make for the village. My friends list is just actually too long. Processing friends requests takes forever. Is there a friends limit? Am I gonna run into a limit soon? Guys? Suddenly I feel like I don't have any friends. Not even half. I'm just teasing. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. I have 10. You could be my friend. All you have to do is ask. Would have more friends if you sold more than one fish. Hey, it was hard. This is way too big. It was hard. Okay, I'm gonna have to do these slowly. Game's struggling to keep up. You will regret this? No, it's good. When ending a friendship, I'm friends with everyone in my stream. Even the ones I argue with, even the ones that try to one-guy my reasonable discussions with the one guy. We can all be friends. You do not see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Help somebody, help! Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. You're not my friend. If I'm not your friend, by virtue of you saying I'm not your friend, despite me having said that you are my friend, then you're saying that I'm not Xenos' friend, when he said that I was his one good friend. And surely you're not saying that. Matsuya, oh my god. Oh, I'm not on a Dragoon. Huh? Where did they go? Why are you here? I see you found him in time. We saved our buddy Matsuya. Matsuya's my friend. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We'd heard the Arxidora were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean is all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should take care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It's our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What do you know about them? Not much, I'm afraid. I've no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have your faith so twisted is a grievous indignity, and you're justified in being upset. Know that we came here to neutralize the tower. In time, we may be forced to fight these false gods, so we'd like to know more about them. Please, tell me about your religion. You've come this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish. But to answer your question, yes, of course, we would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller, and I'd ask my fellow villagers to do it. Please come to our village. We're good, God-fearing folk, all of us, and we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish. What do you say? Shall we visit Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. Guys, this is good that we sold less fish, because now we can eat more fish. I like fish. 'Tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Honish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray we'll be able to save them. 1 of 3 fish. I would be surprised if that weren't the majority. The first one is fairly straightforward, but the other 2 are tricky, like it's designed to make you get it wrong. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. Aye, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. Nod, nod. I would get 3 of 3 now. On both conversations, I think I got to the last line and messed it up at the last bit. So I know what they are now. No, on the second conversation, I didn't get to the last bit. I needed to find out what she was instead of hungry. There would have been one more line afterwards. On the last one, I got to the last conversation. I needed Masya to tell him something about how he has some fish that store well or something. That's my guess. I'm guessing that if I had let our friend talk, he would have said, well, we have a kind of fish that stores really, really well. And then we would have been able to sell it. Got 0 of 3. I'm sure there are lots of people that get 0 of 3. I wouldn't worry about it. Welcome to Akyali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much here save that. But please, make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around, and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you could do worse than to start with Kanga and old Hasvedya. They're free at the moment, as it happens. Look at all these drying racks. With no fish on them. Are these your boats? These are nice boats. These are super nice boats. You're a nice boat? Wait, what? Wanna ride one? Yeah, I do. You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know how it is whence you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into 2 groups. The Manusya, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and the Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together they are divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some are kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Okay. God, I hope there's not going to be a test. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? That's what I'd like to hear. Prick up your ears, then, and listen. In ancient times, the Manasya and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking the wisdom of the Manasya, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. So they're animals with human heads. Likewise, the Manusya coveted the might of the Murga, and they too resolved to trade heads. Wow. Okay. Thus were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in an age of harmony between the two factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Manusya have worn animal faces, and the Murga the limbs of men. What? I thought we traded heads, but now the beast gods have man's limbs as well. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. Animal body and human head, the other is animal head and human body. Yeah, that's what they said originally, but there at the end, I don't know if it was a typo, but there at the end, he said that the ones with an animal body and human head took up the limbs of man as well, which would mean that they have a human head and human arms or legs. Maybe it was a typo. I'm not sure. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you were off talking to the others, I remembered something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. I honestly think it was a typo or a translation error, and I'm going to treat it as thus. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we should like to see it. They are Manusya. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Sindaruva, a goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her in the highest. To her right is her middle sister, Sandaruva. As a goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and is beloved by weavers. Then why is she carrying knives? Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusya, the deities of Eorzea preside over myriad aspects of life. And what of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses a Gaja's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor of Arksadara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. Curie, I'm not going to watch the live letter tomorrow, because I won't be caught up with the MSQ, and there's a risk of spoilers, I'm told. I will start watching the live letter after that. You worship dragons, too? It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, the ruler of Rad Zathan, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that if ever the Satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. Dragon ally, you say? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you've given us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. I love that we're bucking this guy up, helping his self-confidence. That's very kind of you to say. Thank you. I will pray for your success. Right, I believe it's time we sought out Kryle's acquaintance, an alchemist by the name of Nadana. According to Kryle's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Do this one at a time. It takes a long time. Did you say you're going to see Nadana? Oh, how I envy you. She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding. And did I say she's beautiful? I could stare at her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day. And those eyes. When you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Alright, let's go talk to his lady love. And that's a big rock. Who's ahead of me? Is that Persea? It's Rain. I love seeing my friends out in the world. RPing. It's a good time. Keeping the roads clean. An admirable work. You like raids in Final Fantasy? I do, yeah. I love PvE content in most MMOs. Final Fantasy's got some amazing encounters. God. Is that Nadana? Well, she's alive.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice is another question entirely.
They're alive and they're just taking a little nap. Strewn around the ground.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Oh my goodness. We're just taking a nap in the dirt.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Servant to the satrap. Wake these good men and women. Estinian looked a little bit suspicious of this kid.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Holy shit. I need that as my alarm clock.
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
Oh, happy day. Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Is this classified? We're here to destroy the tower.
You're the one Kryl sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
Curious that it concerns you so. But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with whom our satrap has forged a lawful pact.
Which is weirder? Casually walking around with a big basket of dragon scales? Or wondering where they came from? It's equal? I don't know about that one.
That is well.
That is well. For a
You
moment I
must be
thought
quite
crap.
familiar with Dragonkin, yes?
That was speedy.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory.
Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh,
Dear,
goodness.
your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have
No one
guessed,
tell them that I'm also
I
a
am
dragoon.
Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Kryl. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
All right. Let's see what's going on. Real quick, Rid6, thank you very much for the 2 months. XD, thank you for the 2 months as well. Glad you guys are still enjoying the stream. I'm gratified to know that you want to keep hanging out. You have Nidhogg blood inside you? No, I have Nidhogg blood all over me, but I do bathe regularly. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world, and we are grateful that you would assist us with ours. Wedding rehearsal. Swat Omega, I hope your rehearsal goes well. Enjoy the wedding. Thank you for hanging out. Though Kryl herself is tied up with another investigation, Robin is an eminently capable substitute, and we will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify etheric emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of ether. One cannot go anywhere near it without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar. The tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans. Talismans that will allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are still in the midst of testing, but we are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people have long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. Of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. Huh, fancy. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we have been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct a field test, and here's where you and your Blessing of Light come in. What do you need? Nothing complicated, I assure you. We ask only that you serve as an escort. Oh well. There are those out there that wish Robin was an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you'll be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you. With your permission, of course. What? I mean, who wouldn't want to be escorted around by Robin, protecting you from all dangers, stabbing your enemies? In that case, Orianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as you all work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. For sure, exactly, Elijah. Elijah knows what I was talking about. I don't know what you all were talking about with your concerns. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. There are enemies in my bedroom? Yeah, mine too. If you're ready, let us put your blessing to the proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I'll meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. Okay. What level are we at? Still 80. Easy for us. Oh. Almost forgot. It's almost impossible to see without anyone like kneeling next to it and putting sparklies on it. Everyone doing some fishing. Except Mizuzu doing some swimming. Oh. Avert your eyes. Why? Because we saw some naughty bits. Exposed skin. Can't be having that before marriage. Need to go to church now? Me too. How'd you get that mount? I streamed until someone gave it to me. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night. The drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to test the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of ether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe ether sickness. For your tests, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capability. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. This music is kind of blasting, though. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Alright, follow it. Is a dog barking in the song? Readying ether. Please stand back. Readying ether. Please stand back. Readying ether. Please stand back. How far back do I gotta stand? Warning. Discharging ether. You are struck by a powerful blast of ether but suffer no ill effects. Alright, easy. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You stand inside it? No, I have to move away from it and then go close to it. It's weird. Maybe I don't have to go close to it again. But it didn't go until I stood back. Readying ether. Please stand back. Ready to discharge. Please come close. That's weird. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Alright, let's go. You're weird? Yeah, that is true. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding? Confirmed. Resuming test. How did you confirm my bowel and I don't want to know. Please stand back. Please gather near. Discharging ether. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No irregularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Why are we running in a circle? Please stand back. Please gather near. Final discharge. There's too many jokes, I'm not going to make any of them. You are struck by the strongest blast of ether, but survive completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humorous. Alright, Nadana, I passed your test. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising son. But come, let me take the Deepa off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish its ether from when we test the talisman. So, no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? Then the strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There is no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with easy hearts. You are a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of a special ink, but we have exhausted our stores of a key ingredient for it. Spirit. The herb grows not far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we, Arksadora, travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajaya's footsteps, situated on the road which runs east of the Great World. Alright. We go to collect the herbs. Robin on a unicorn. I may simply be imagining it, but I feel as though we're being followed. Robin's so pretty, I know, Miss Kaz. Feels good. Look out, Robin! We're being attacked. And the phoenix is beautiful. Not the squirrel, though. Lads, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work... Robin became a summoner a little bit ago because the Dragoon's too high level. Can you believe Robin's getting fan art? It's insane. It's so cool. It's so interestingly cool that people are enjoying this journey so much and enjoying Robin so much that they're drawing fan art of him. I love it. I think it's awesome. The art's really impressive too. It's very, very good. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You're all right, I hope. You can find links to all of the art that I've seen on my Twitter because I've retweeted all of it. Good, good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Phoenix is one of your favorites. I love Phoenix. It's a very beautiful spell effect. All of the art that's been shown me, yeah. No link to your Twitter. That's true. I'm a bad streamer. That is true. It's Jeeth Wow. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not true. Oh shit! I'm a good streamer. Wow, yeah, it is. When I made that Twitter, I didn't realize that I was going to be Jeeth FFXIV instead. Here we are, Kaja's footsteps. I know Miss Featherrider. Soon, I think. Very soon. Kajaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know. They come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit of this is that spirit weed grows here in abundance. I'll set about harvesting at once if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't likely to return soon, but better safe than sorry. Were you surprised? I was surprised to see how many people were interested in this, but that was before I came to realize the nature of the MSQ watching community, which is in fact a giant coven of interdependent emotional vampires. Now it all makes sense. Yeah, I have a Discord, !Discord, I'll probably give it to you. How dare you? I dare because I am one now too. I got. Who are you gonna watch? I first have
Yes,
to do it
that would be
myself.
Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began. The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
This is the only time I've watched someone play. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Vriska. I'm enjoying it a lot too, and it's gratifying to know that folks are finding it entertaining and worthwhile to watch.
Completely! Without the satrap and his line, Radzad Khan would not exist.
Wow. This is so hard to come to grips with. I don't really understand. I guess it's straining my suspension of disbelief. She's talking about trusting and believing in her national leader, and I don't know what to think about that or how to accept it. Well, I mean, I guess since it's a fantasy game, I can at least pretend to believe that could occur. But I mean, it's just a good thing that this isn't real life, because that's just unbelievable and inconceivable to me. It only makes sense in this context of magic and fantasy.
Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether.
Evicted.
Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves.
Well, I mean, that's okay though. If they had guns, God wanted them to have it.
It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates the solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
All right. State's run by the people? No, she clearly said there's a monarch. Y'all gotta rise up and revolt against him. Take this land for the people.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told
It's
you
weird
I need
that you
to
like
adjust
your king,
those
though.
ratios.
What's a satrap? I believe a satrap is an Indian ruler, like a prince, a semi-monarch. Yeah? I'm not entirely sure, but I believe that's pretty close. Persian? Persia? Never mind. What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios. Okay, I understand.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets. I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Owen? Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail?
Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal? Complications be damned, for we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Strange. Weird. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let's head back to the great work, shall we? Why are you doing keys and mythics? You must be Biss. Just for fun. What do the keys do? They're just dungeons. Mythic plus dungeons are dungeons that scale in difficulty the higher you push them. So they become harder and harder the better you do. It's fun. Robin, my thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that little bit closer to completing our talisman. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. What's your hourly rate of fun? I don't get it. If you'll excuse me, I'll return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nidana. It would seem the stores of Giant's Gall are running low. But last I looked, there was still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure and Estinian shared his knowledge of dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain. But we will need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to tend to this, if you like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone while kidnappers are at large. Robin, loath though I am to press another task on you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the giant skull? In case you're not familiar, giant skull is a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry is where it's found, aptly named Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose on you once more? Yep, I'll do it. Thank you. Upon arriving at the grounds, please seek out a man named Zenua. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permit me to accompany you. It so happens I have an errand of my own that will take me to the nearby outpost. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mr. Sindana? By all means. Do try to be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. Hamsa. Whatever a Hamsa is. Sounds like hamster or something. Some kind of mount? Wagon? Bird? Oh. Wow. That is a fat, ugly bird. Here are our Hamsa, Robin. If the creature looks familiar, it's because they're close kin to your Eorzean dodos. No, it looks familiar because I have one in my mount guide. You take that back? I won't. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thavner, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remnants as an outpost. Unsubbed. Literally true. That's where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let's first make for the outpost. We set forth at your word. You ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead for yours to follow. Fat Wizard, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate it. There we go. Man, riding these things always looks so funny. You just hold on for dear life. Can't be comfortable to sit there either. Hamster bird. Yeah, really is. That spectacular formation is called Khadga, which means sword. The sword was wielded by Manusia against the Mirga before it was cast down at the conflict's end. Wait, Final Fantasy has a giant sword just hanging around in the middle of the world? That sounds familiar. To the left and requiring no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. What sword? This sword. Almost there. The main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff and the outpost is on the beach. That's not a sword. Of course it is. He just told me it was. That spectacular formation is called... Oh god, what did I just do? Undo. Is called Khadga, a word which means sword. This sword sword are you referring to? Here we are. Manned by the radiant... Guys, you're not actually arguing with me, are you? Manned by the radiant host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. It was just a little meme, my friends. Just a little meme. I didn't even say it was copying WoW. I just, you know, implied it. There isn't a giant sword in WoW. Correct. It's just an Azerite formation that the locals refer to as a sword due to myths and history. Well, well. Wait, that sounds kind of familiar. Who should it be but young Varshan on an errand for the satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. Chat's memeing too. Yeah, I know. When I was saying I'm memeing, it wasn't to the people saying what sword. It was to the people who were explaining to me that this is not in fact a sword. It is a rock formation. And I do appreciate the explanation because it just wasn't made clear in the game, and honestly, that's pretty confusing and unfair of the writers. We simply do our duty, but we're honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. Though we have enjoyed relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of the battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since you took over? I wonder how the fellow was faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may now be, I'm certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Certainly not, mad. Whatever happens, my faith in the satrap is unwavering. But still, I worry for you. Guys, I'm a little bit worried about all this faith in the satrap we're seeing. Satrap next Thordan? We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you are as a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nabdeen. Thank you. And who might this be? Not Hanish, by the look of him. Permit me to introduce Robin Gelson of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers have appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what is the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. Nod. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad for any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report. Answer any questions he may have. Alright, let's talk with Emudi. I've heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophori? We know they're the ones behind the tower and that they've declared war on the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it that they want? This we don't understand. Yeah, Chitane, I like this music too. Actually, I enjoyed the daytime music here too. I think this island has excellent music. What? They want to die and take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. Hell yes, brother. Van Daniel copiuming in chat. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the island of Narunair. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to its corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Our struggles are not unique. Then our hopes still lie with the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they are ready. Just two bros keeping a lookout. It occurs to me I have yet to properly introduce our company. Shoot the towers with guns? We can't do that. There are people inside them. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be it patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats such as now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Pretend it's a school? If we pretended it was a school, then none of the local authorities would go in at all. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we have to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answering. Yeah, not laughing at that one, chat. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was as enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and trading hub both, Ra'Zadhan ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Get the teachers to be security? That's a ridiculous suggestion. The only way to ensure that our folk are all safe from folk trying to kill them is to arm everybody. So I propose that we issue free guns to every law-abiding citizen of America and start teaching the young uns to use them at the age of 5 like God intended. No one's going to walk into a classroom full of kindergartners all packing and try to shoot them, that's for sure. If the teachers deserve a gun, then so do the kids themselves. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you'd best see to your original errand. As mine will keep me here a while longer, however, I'm afraid I cannot guide you the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you will arrive before you know it. I want to punch you now. Yeah, that's fair. They have kid-sized guns? Yeah, they do. That's true. You know, there are actual nutters who want to arm kids. One of my very first memories before the age of 5 was shooting at cans on the wood stack behind the house. But my daddy, he didn't give me one of those pansy kids guns. He gave me a real .22 rifle, like a man should use. Reagan, thank you so much for the 2 months. I appreciate the support. Though the Hamsa appears to want to return home, it reluctantly offers you its back. Should you become separated from your seed, speak with the Radiant Beastkeeper at the Hamsa Hatchery to mount it again. Alright. Let's go. That's like, sounds like a bit of a dummy. How dare you say that about such a great American, raising his kids in the traditions of our home. Guys, we can't talk about this much longer. It's going to actually make me sad. My dad wasn't a good person. The bit is going to get too real and I'm going to cry. Let's stop. You guys didn't know. It's no one's in trouble. It's all okay. You didn't know. No one has any reason to know my past history or tragedies. But yeah. Guns weren't the only thing my dad was weird about. He also enjoyed electricity. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than the Hamsa dashes off. I mean, it's no one's fault but mine, right? I brought it up. This is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zenuha. Is there something you require? Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and it's the least we could do to provide them with the materials they need. I did. I literally one guide myself. I don't even remember how it came up. Oh right, arming the kids. Which was unironically done to me. Jesus, I literally one guide myself. Here you are, a sack of the pure Giant Skull. We always set some aside for our alchemist friends. Wait, we can actually blame this on whoever said let's treat the towers like a school. He's the one that did this. I was, for a moment there, I was thinking it was my own fault, and we all know that can't be true. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need less. Why do you hate Emmett? I don't hate Emmett. I like Emmett at least as much as the next genocidal maniac. He might be my favorite genocidal maniac. Hey Gaius. Gaius was a little bit short of genocidal, and therefore inferior to Emmett, who exhibited superior grasp of exterminating lesser creatures. Gaius, though he did consider the people of Eorzea to be savages in need of a ruler, didn't stoop so far as to exterminating them, and therefore is not on Emmett's level. Welcome back, Robin. Dare I hope you have the Giant Skull. I do have it. My, such fine specimens. Thank you so much for bringing these. Can Pyrosite go back to his stream? What do you mean? I love everyone in my chat. I have the best chat. The most sophisticated gamers with the most interesting and subtle and varied takes on the extraordinary stories being told in this game. You should all stay here and talk with me. We now have everything we need to make our next prototype, one that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it'll be time for the true test, so please, take your ease while you can. The G through the weapons quest. Oh my god, Moon, we don't talk about the weapons quest. I missed it. Well, you can find it.
Masters have allowed you a
in the
moment's
VODs.
respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed.
Yeah,
I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
Hog?
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
All the blood donations.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat.
That sounds an awful like a coalition of the willing.
Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration.
One sec, reading that again. Okay, yeah, alright. My translator, like,
the victors of
shorted
this
out in my
war
head for a
alone
moment.
will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Uh-huh.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
Amen then, Cred. Amen.
And yet, when spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts?
Bencred? What? I would have thought that most among us would not entertain similar thoughts as to hope everyone in the world dies with us.
There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
Yeah. You need a hug. I'd give you a hug, Thancred.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear.
Yeah, that's pretty true. You always hear people talking about, oh, it's good that you're not callous to it. Like getting callous to it happens.
Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
Yeah. Targeted others, but yeah, specific others. Not innocents.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
All of y'all in chat who are like, he meant himself, he didn't mean the world? Where are you at now?
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Does he mean me? No, he meant Justinian. Oh, shit. Get him.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last!
Science worked? Oh, music.
Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Cool.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot. Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
How about blasting you with the Ankh-Morn of my summoned Bahamut? Would that work?
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
Admirable.
But should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away. Assuming Fandaniel is lurking about, there's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
Then in Lalafell? I mean, she should actually be sending in Bancred or Yangé or someone else with some plot armor. But...
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright, let's follow Nidana. She's north. Get Gosetsu out of retirement? Pretty true. We need to find the wandering monk. Like that scene, the boys talking about their feelings. It's a good scene. I agree. It got dark fast, but it's a good scene. What mount is this? It's called Mounted. Chat, help the boy or girl or whatever. You guys know. I don't know. I believe it's a zoo. I think. I just remembered that it's a zoo. Gosetsu survived due to his American rugged individualism. No, Gosetsu survived because of Yotsuyu's pansy non-American gun. If you'd used a Colt, we've only taken one bullet. This is a rather finer boat than I'd expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way, and if it should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fulfill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind, and perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Snow's here. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let's be off.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now.
I'm not sure we've ever seen Kryl in combat.
It's working!
Kryl is a
And
scholar, a
you are
researcher,
still
and a
yourself?
healer.
Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
Spooky music.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance. A few more steps.
You made it.
Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be.
Log? Now what?
Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets.
Don't forget to patent it first, and ensure that you're charging a reasonable price for this protective equipment.
What?
Oh. Oh my god, yoink! Wow, this place is freaky looking. Not at all flattering to Robin's colors either. Could we get some better lighting? Oh, yep. The stasis people to support the primal.
Oh, there we go! Oh, there we go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
Why are we standing so far back? These folk have big personal space.
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking.
Say again?
My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
No, he's talking about Bahamut. I talked the first time we saw a tower with Ehrenfeld and Ferdola. I was like, this looks exactly like what they did to Bahamut. They should give me another option. Hey! That was my patented thing.
Story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Ascian.
That was my thing. Give it back.
I inherited the position and the soul of the Van Daniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking.
Theoretical final days? Theoretical convocation? Theoretical soul? Ah, soul.
Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Van Daniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded. I have it on good authority you've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes? Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
Allegans I know of are the crazy old emperor from the Crystal Tower and the freedom researcher from Azazlaw and the Warring Trials ones. Are we echoing? We're echoing.
At your service.
Amen.
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity.
Amen is someone that
every need met.
I've killed.
Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace.
You're the
existence fulfilled and ripe for decay. You are a genius without peer.
You're the scientist from the
conceive
Crystal
of
Tower.
Such delightful experiments. That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull.
Oh my god.
Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
Oh.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only
When he said
indulgence.
Owen earlier, did he mean Owen? Owen was the weird, non-elegant name of the researcher that Alphino and I found in Az's Law. No, not Alphino. Graha. Graha and I found in Az's Law.
Our nation was
We said
ailing,
freedom
but I would see the
and
poison
researched
purged.
tempering.
I resurrected a legend. Our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Armon.
Urzandi. What is this? It's a really weird way to fasten your cape to your shoulders.
No matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault, all is rendered meaningless by death.
Yeah, we learned that from the Crystal Tower. You wanted to live forever.
In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war, and so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
Unlocked by our own echo and the bad guy got away again. You know, that's gonna be a real problem.
So easily distracted. Why, I almost left without saying farewell. As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again! Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see.
Again. I'm so tired of killing Xenos. Your friend, why kill him? Because he likes it. He's never... His first orgasm ever was the first time we killed him. And that's why he's hunting it down so much. Desperate to get it again. Ah, your return. But where is Mistress Nadana? Minutia preserved, just when we had succeeded in making the talisman. Imagine doing the scene and then go to homework. Yeah, I agree. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. You never killed him? He killed himself? Nah, since he just resurrects whenever he wants, I choose to believe that when we fought him, and then he fell from like a mile in the sky, he died then, got resurrected, cut his throat, died again, got resurrected. Seriously though, I think we fought him more than anyone else in the game, right? We fought him several times during Stormblood. Now granted, most of those times we did not kill him. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandaniel after all. Damn that bastard. Fall damage doesn't kill. It does if you're in combat. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. We must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. I was over when he fell. I was in range of him when he landed, and I'm hostile. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? Though Nadana is trapped in the tower, she's still alive, yes? Yeah. Then we must make warding scales. As many as we can. The prototype works perfectly. This Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and all those who were taken might be saved. Nod. Aye, as alchemists, this is how we will help win the fight. My friends, the satrap has been made aware of the tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you this link pearl, that he might discuss personally the production of the warding scales with you. And for our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, he would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat-Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it's settled. Please come to the gates east of the Giant Skull grounds, and I will show you into the city. Okay, let's go talk to Varshan in Radzatan. Or no, not in Radzatan. I assumed he'd be there. Maybe he is. Yeah, maybe we will go in. I don't know if we're going to go in or not. It's restricted. Vajralangula. Someone help with a car? Definitely not. If God intended for me to fly across this land, God would have given me wings. Oh shit, look at that. Imagine if I had flown. I would have missed this. The first meal for the Ether Andes of the entire day. Delicious. Flu, you have it already? Do you think so? You think I can't fly without that? Beautiful. J. Peter, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate the support. Glad you're enjoying the stream. Hey guys, look. I unlocked flying. Thank you, Mizuzu. Hey, Snow. Man, how does Snow always beat me here? Just two MSQers hanging out with a hippo. Perfect. All present? Then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert and strict restrictions are in place for entry. Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radzatan. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Hey look, it's an elephant. With a hat.
But no such scenes to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are. Megaduta.
Megaduta.
It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come, we should head inside.
I think there's a 10% chance that that kid is actually the satrap.
Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
All right, maybe a 4% chance. Maybe 1. Maybe 0. Damn.
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan.
Yeah, obviously. Of course it's not the kid.
Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale.
I don't know, it seemed like the kind of twist that would work.
Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude. I assume you speak of Nidana. A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nidana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
All right.
I think not.
Oh, never mind.
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Is there a dragon somewhere?
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are
And
no
the curtain?
performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Are you a dragon?
Nay.
Oh my
He
god.
hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
Is the dragon actually the satrap?
As you wish.
That would be insane.
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me. Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra.
Vritra? Of the first brood? Sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg?
Oh my.
I, mine elder brothers, of Midgard's Solma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Rads at Han had an alliance with the dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Man, this sounds so familiar. This sounds like remarkably similar to the story Tiamat told us about the southern continent, where the warring tribes looked to her and Bahamut for guidance for a while.
Next to arrive with the Aura, adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility. When it seemed all would be drowned in blood, Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Rads at Han.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as satrap is just...
A charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Wow. So what you're saying is, in thinking that the kid was a satrap, I could not possibly have been more wrong. Okay.
Many
sure.
envy the great worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end.
Nice.
I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
'Tis here, buried within
What?
a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my
I
will.
was... Oh man, I was... Jesus. I mean, I was completely and totally wrong, but that's really funny. Good lord.
That would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses. Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood.
Anyone in chat a philosophy fan? Familiar with the Gettier paper? This whole thing is like an exercise in the Gettier problem. Those who know, know. Explain. No. It's too long. I'm getting one guide. All right, I'll explain. So for literally thousands of years, philosophers, epistemology is the study of how we know what we know, right? And philosophers have said knowledge is a justified true belief, a belief that is both justified and true. And then, not that long ago, actually, there was a college professor who wasn't writing any papers, and his boss was like, yo, if you want to be a professor here, you got to write a paper. So he wrote a paper called Is Justified True Belief Actually Knowledge, demonstrating that sometimes you can have a belief that is true and it's justified by some kind of reason that makes it reasonable to believe that, but it's still wrong. This was that. I thought that Varshan might be the satrap, and I thought that because it would be a cool twist, right? You have this mysterious young man who brings dragon scales and is always all over the place and has access to the city and all this other stuff. It's like almost a trope, right? So I had reasons to believe it, and it's true, but those reasons to believe it were completely wrong. My basis for believing it is rooted in complete and total wrongness. And so it's an example almost of the Gettier problem, showing that a justified true belief isn't knowledge. I did not know. You couldn't say that I knew he was a satrap, right? Because I was like way off base as to how he was a satrap. It just really strongly reminded me of the Gettier problem. There's the explanation.
From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
It's really weird when he talks out of his two different mouths.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz.
Also, if you're curious about how much of an absolute Chad this professor was, so he never wrote any papers, he just taught philosophy to his students. His college department was like, yo, you need to write a paper. He's like, all right, fuck it, I'll write a paper. He writes one paper that revolutionizes epistemology, and he's like, are you happy now? And then he never writes another one.
With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
That is true.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told.
Did we like chain fought
Tis
some
upon
criminals?
that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear.
I would love to be the tip of your spear.
Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions. And should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
Robin has a thing for spears, you know, being a dragoon.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales.
It's true. It would be insane.
I worry, however, that even the 4 of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task that I have laid before you. Go, steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlian is in order.
Why did you choose Dragoon? Pure luck. I had already played a healer, which was arranged. I wanted to play a melee. Dragoon seemed cool bouncing around. And I'm so happy I did because it was insane to do Heaven's Word on a Dragoon. Especially doing DSR right now. It's so good.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
Let's go. Man, he goes from fighting dragons to just straight up allying with them. We all know that he just wants to ride him, though. Justinian's got a thing for riding dragons. That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but we now have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray to the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the Aetheryte here before departing. Unless, of course, you enjoy violent nausea. Okay, gotta admit, it'd be really poopy right now if I had to go study and read freaking books instead of doing the Tower of Zot. Good thing we did our studying before hanging out with the boys. Always do your homework first. I mean, that's a really good lesson. Thank you, Square, for reinforcing the importance of doing your homework first. I'm going the wrong way. Just as I was getting used to balmy Thavnu, we're back in chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for the battles to come. Now then, everyone appears to be here, so let us take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright, Kryl. Let's have a talk. Since there's been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Nod. Holy shit, music going in.
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
Yeah, that does make sense.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower?
Hey Katie, thank you very much for the gifted subs, I appreciate it.
According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
They lied.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Man, this is exactly when our static sees the beginning of a mechanic with one person alive, and then spends 2 hours theory crafting what the correct ultimate solution to the entirety of the mechanic might be. I think maybe there's a core in the tower, and if we destroy it, it'll fix everything.
So we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Yeah, it's fine. It makes sense.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Jostola, and myself.
Holy moly, we've got a lot of healers.
The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core.
Alfie's one too.
Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodora by a considerable margin.
Come on, we need a healer too.
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
He just said healing is easy.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging point.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
All right. All right. All right. Queequeg, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you for, as well for the Gettier Wikipedia quote, I'm guessing. J. Peter, thank you for the sub. Bragan, thank you for the 2 months. I really appreciate the ongoing support. And Ben Daniel, thank you for the gifted sub. I really appreciate it. Ritzix, thank you so much for the 2 months. And Dia, thank you for the 2 months. And then again, Katie, thank you so very much for the 5 gifted subs. Everyone, I really appreciate the support. I'm very grateful that you're enjoying the stream. Thank you so, so much. All right, let's go see about saving all of our friends from the tower and the involuntary, non-consensual, forced summoning of primals. That we cannot abide. Weak. Can I just run up the beach? Nah, I don't think so. Fandaniel subbed you. Fandaniel subbed, and Fandaniel also gift subs. It's a little bit concerning he's so amused by our efforts. I was in dungeon for the Gettier discussion, was surprised to hear it in the background. Glad you enjoyed it. It was such an unbelievably illustrative moment that my mind flashed back. I'm surprised it wasn't an example in his paper. Fandaniel's always watching, it's true. Fandaniel, first appearance that I remember, the first vivid memory I have of Fandaniel on the stream was when he gifted a sub when we met Asahi. And of course, now I get it, but then I didn't get it, and everyone in chat went crazy. It started kick-Wing, laughing, pogging, and I was like, wait, what just happened? Did some famous streamer just give me a sub and you guys are all going crazy about it because I'm stupid and don't know who this person is? And I tab out to Google while I'm talking about this and people are like, stop! It's a spoiler, stop. The almost Google moment. I was worried that someone famous had done something funny and I didn't get it. Did Fandaniel give you a sub when you faced Amon in the Crystal Tower? I don't remember. I don't remember. If so, it wasn't a ruckus in chat. Ah, friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. Twitter? Oh my god, yes! Yes! That's what happened to me too. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by at the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. That's unironically happened to me before, right? Someone gifted me to some super famous streamer who engages in what some might term excessive displays of skin. But I didn't know who she was, and someone started laughing, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna Google this real quick, and then, oh my god. No, it wasn't Amaranth, it was someone that was like, used to be a porn star or something is what I learned from Google that day. Some porn person who also streams. I don't remember who. Hey everyone! Alright. So many of you want to play with me. I really appreciate it. Only 2 have whispered, so I guess we'll give them preferential treatment. And then... Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I don't think we've played with Morgan before at all. You want to play? Oh, a Dragoon, even better. Alright. Have to stand by the boat. Here for Dragoon content. I need to play Summoner for a while. My Dragoon's getting over-leveled. I'm basically wasting XP. If this is the future of Aether travel, I think I'll stick to boats. No warning, however emphatic, could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. Suddenly a solo duty? That would be funny. My friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... We should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed, it would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding skills. Please convey as much to His Excellency. Nod. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. This is weird. He's giving us pieces of himself. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those with the blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all of the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. I like stabbing stuff though. Spoken like our champion. Rest assured, we'll always have need of you, though we will do what we can to lighten your burden. If everyone is amenable to it, let's review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into two groups. Robin and his band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Everyone in Healer Jail will take care of the prisoners, while the important people do the important work. The primals which the tower brings forth will be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution in confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. Saving innocence is an important work. If Robin's not there, then it's B-team work. Obviously. For the people of Thavnir, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Wouldn't mind a piece of you? Oh my, which piece? The Satrap's over here giving out what? He's like shed scales, or did they already fall off and he's been saving them for this moment? Is he actually pulling them off? That was a big bucket of scales. Ripped off. Oh my goodness. Broke out the toenail jar. Ew. Levra, everyone who's whispering right now, I'm so sorry. I already filled. A little bit different than I normally do it, but I appreciate everyone wanting to hang out. Quick apple before we start. What are we doing? Enter the Tower of Zot. Am I in the wrong dungeon? There we go. Tower of Zot. Virtra, great worm of the first brood and the hidden satrap of Radzat-Han, has bid the Scions cross to Nuraner and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire, a Telophoroi structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zot. Your companions join you on the journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors await you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nadana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Okay. Everyone ready? Let's go. Oh, good call. I need to egg check. But I can't because I'm in a duty thing. I'll like check when we get inside. What is that? All right. Egg check. That thing was blue. Discovered you yesterday. These MSQ streams rock. Thank you. Thank you, Harmon. I appreciate that. I'm really glad you're enjoying it. You guys rock too. Bum 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 bottom bum bottom bum. Man, everything's a lot brighter with the effects on everyone turned on, but it's super cool looking. Look at them, you can actually see them down there also advancing. Okay, that's really cool. Hey Jen, good morning, how are you? Mindaruva. Alright, it's primal. Oh shit, I was ready for that. What is that? Should I worry about that? I want to finish my cast. I get hit. I take it. I ain't canceling a friggin' Ruby right. I'm gonna save Searing Light for the next pull. Very cool. The whole pull? Oh, shit. Time to Phoenix him. Goodness, so much brightness. Maybe I shouldn't have Bahamut here, but that's fine. Man, everything is so bright. It's cool to see the special effects, particularly if I like turn off the UI, but I'm gonna have to remember to change it back in DSR. I'm not gonna be able to see anything. Probably want to go in the gap. Probably further in the gap. Fuck me, I'm getting hit by 2 of them. Whoa. I got mind control. Too greedy to finish the cast. Why am I getting frozen? Ow! What? Oh, we're supposed to do that. Oh, it's just to give you time to spread out. Okay, alright. That's fine. I didn't mess up. Where'd you go? What's happening? You guys are... Oh my god, I'm gonna get hit by both of them again! You look at the orbs and you go into the gap. I thought we were supposed to kill it to find the right one. No, my summon! Help! Aw. Fake reaction you already played. Yeah. 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 I would definitely get hit by the same mechanic twice and look like a friggin' idiot in order to amuse you guys with the thought that I haven't done this before. World first raider, by the way. There's 2 different GCVs stamping Phoenix. Really? I don't think that's true. I think that's made up. You're lying to me, my friend. You know how I know? Because I'm playing Summoner. And there's no shot that Summoner will have 2 buttons if one will do. Roller coaster. This guy's got a wheel for a back end. Oh my god, this is a big pull. Luckily, we have Searing Light. Really have much for you. Whoops. There, I gave you a shield. Do. He's trying to heal the tank. He was almost dead. Radiant Age is going for yourself? Really? Wow. Well, that sucks. Cost me an off GCD that I wasn't using anyway. But it would be cool if I could use it on someone else. Guys? This way? Listen, normally my friends show me the way which way to go because they know that I'm not good at this thing. Directions, stuff like that, you know? Am I witnessing? So many shiny lights. I don't even know what hit me. I have no idea. Too many things to see. Shield for myself. I don't even know, like, is there a kill priority? Again? Oh. This fight's confusing. Shit. That was a lot of dodgings. my first summoner dungeon, I think. It's pretty fun. I got a new trait. I'm guessing that means I have a new button. Let me look at it real quick. One of your buttons has turned into another thing. Oh, okay. Thank you very much, my friends. I appreciate the run. Hope you had as much fun as I did.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Never heard quagmire before. I've always said
I believe
quagmire.
we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Oh shit. Is Tinian about to be cool? Oh yeah.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
I love how
What of the prisoners below?
even
The floor
impending
beneath our very
doom
feet dissolves.
isn't
Brace
enough to get
yourselves.
Urianger to speak briefly.
I pray I'm not too late.
Oh my god, millions dead.
Oh, what happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Big.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Indeed.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Leave them. We learned back at the village that they like sleeping on the ground. They'll be fine.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Alright. That was pretty cool. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razad Han for treatment. Alice and Istolo will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. You may now, yeah, don't care. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right, Varshan bade us come to Megaduda at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they finish tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thought, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see. Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. True. What would they do with Allegan blood? Just you and me, then. The guardsman at the gate should wave us through. Alright. Guardsman? That is a cliff. Fly over the cliff, don't tempt me. I might. Can you imagine selling just one fish after being asked to help? That's one fish more than he would have sold on his own. I feel good about it. Besides, he learned at least as much about what not to do from watching me as he did about what to do. And isn't that the most valuable lesson? Is there anything better than learning of a mistake that you can avoid without ever having made it? That's just the best and purest form of knowledge. Thavnarian Jamel. He's starving? No way. He said he had plenty of fish back at the village. You can't... Listen, they're literally people who know how to fish. They can't starve. Ah, honored silence. You're free to enter at your leisure. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Though I have been to Radzatan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we'd best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way. And don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Justinian's coming with me. Ooh, look at that. Ethernet Endies having a good day. 1 obtained. The Attentive Radiant. Ah, Master Robin, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the satrap. If you require directions to Mekaduda, I should be glad to provide them. The satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzatan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you by the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed, and the etherate disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then go left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on your right, and you'll arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Then you'll find another sentry who will give you further guidance. Okay, left, up, right. In other words, we head up. Sounds easy. I can manage this, certainly. Of course I can manage this. Right? Wait, hold on. There's a talking thing down there. Sec, I heard a door. I'm gonna go check on it. Alright, my friends. There was a door. It is my daughter's grandmother with the 2 new kittens. So, I have to go supervise the installation of 2 new cats in our home. My daughters will be very excited. I will try to make sure to remember to get pictures for you guys, but that means that's the end of the MSQ for today. Now. Yeah, 4 cats now. 4 cats now. We need to find out what they want. Hi. You can say hi if you want.
Hi.
I have to find out what they're going to name the cats. So that's the end of MSQ for the day. I'm going to be back tomorrow at 5 a.m. US Central Time, noon EU time. Guys, strap in for a long stream because I kind of want to blast through as much as I possibly can tomorrow because we have 0 Warcraft for the entire day. And we're going back to WoW Mythic Plus on Saturday. So tomorrow's going to be a big day. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for all the support. I truly appreciate it. Hope you had a wonderful time, and I hope that all of you enjoy a fantastic weekend.